Okay, we are back. Totally not 1 hour late. You already know what it is. Okay, let me update the playlist link. Playlist link. Is it even working? Yeah. Wait, what is this? Yeah. Playlist. Playlist. Today is the 21st. Updated. Good shit. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Looking good. Is my Twitch live or not? Hello? It should be live. Yeah, it's live. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, bum. Yeah, we're live. Seems good. Uh, Let me also just lurk in a few streams. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. My mouse DPI is fucked. There we go. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay. So let's see. Let's see. Why is my audio so noisy? One sec. In before I break the sound card. Whatever. It's whatever. I don't care. Yeah, because I moved around some cables and I probably fucked up one of the it's probably one of the audio cables that like is partially unplugged. But I can't be bothered to fix it. Hello Dan. What is that supposed to mean? To the what? L to the O to the L to the I? Is that it? Bum 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 bum. Okay. Right. Oh, I see. L to the O to the I to the L to the I. I get it. I get it. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Okay, so we're starting with 6.410. 6.410. Why do I love doing things last minute so much? 246, 90.082, day 9, 7 hours. Mm-hmm. It's you. Yeah, I just started now. So we have so yesterday I made 2.4 levels, I see. Okay. Oh, what did I do? Okay. I think we're good to go. Yeah, I think we're good. Right, so let me make my way to SSS3. The hour timer. Yes. Let's get going. I forgot. No, I forgot. Hello, dumplings. How are the prequests going? Oh yeah, I have coupons. I should use them. Re? Two wheel story bus? Damn, that's so much work. Start of the sphere, I see, I see. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-ba-ba-boom. The grind is almost over, let's go. I love how I keep getting ads for the Paper Mario remake. And they're in Italian too. This is like the first time I get an ad for a product that I would actually buy. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. I didn't place down the thingy. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot to finish my coffee. Bum, 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 bum. Forgot. Hunting assistant. Nope, not yet. Oh, I just realized there's no game audio. Let me fix that. There we go. Now there's game audio. Hello, FR07. What even is that emote? Oh, Pikachu with ramen. You can't really tell from the small version. It's like a bit too much information to pack into an emote. Like ramen? I don't mind ramen. I don't really eat it often though. Like I haven't had it in years. Well, it's more like I would rather have like a fresh meal, you know. Potato, meat, and veggies. Sounds like a good combo. Should full screen your game. Ba-da-bum, bum, ba-da-bum, 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 bum. Yeah, this class is very unique. You ride a jaguar. There's really no other class like it. True, Beastamer could do that before they replaced it with Lin. Grinding in sync with the music. Man, I remember listening to drum and bass and playing Quake and strafe jumping on beat. It was fun. Hello, Rashad. Put the most intense music, end up in some adult game that requires one button. Nice. Bum, ba-da, bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. This BA sucks. Oh my god, hit the mobs. $1 for every million massa. I would be rich. Sell one item in auction house. Alrighty. Okay, we need to nuke this. Oh my god, it's weapon canceling. Bruh. Yeah, Wild Hunter is a really cool class. Oh, the E-Boss? Yeah, they look pretty cool. I mean, I've seen them a million times now, so it's not that insane anymore. But I imagine the first time they added E-Bosses, it was very hype. Shadow looking nights were always your favorite thing. It's definitely like an aesthetic. Is it already leveled? Yeah, I already have everything at 200 plus. So usually I start in the 220s when I go to 250. Ba-bum, bum, ba-bum, ba-bum, bum. You can see the sun getting stronger every day. Like every passing day the sun gets stronger in my window. Cause summer is coming. Can we nerf it? Would be nice. Oh, as I say that, the sun goes down. The sun gets covered by a cloud. Interesting. Maybe I do have some powers. Perma 16 degrees. Make it like 20 C and we good. Oh, 247. Pog. Pog you. Poggies. Here's permanently 50C. Imagine how the climate is gonna be like 30 years from now. It's gonna be hard grinding Legion in perma 40C weather in 30 years. Bum, bum, bum. Bro, why is my BA so shit? Hello, Lurk. 25C, pretty cold. Yeah, I mean, yeah, I feel like humans would just start evolving, you know, being more hit tolerant. Born bulletproof. Instantly speak after birth. Yeah, imagine the first thing you say is like, put me back. Put me back in the eternal void. Just got around to actually reading my bio. Watched few streams. Knew I was about Maple, you know, I was this serious about it. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate the support. I should, at this pace, I should be reaching 11k Legion in 2026. Probably not gonna be the first 11k Legion, but definitely one of the first. And also like, I'm probably gonna be like the second or third 11k Legion with no spawn enhancers. Because on Friends it's a lot easier. But on KMS there's only one person that's somewhat close to 11k. Actually, kinda curious how much progress they made now. Where I would be at? Well, it would be basically like 10.5k Legion off Totem is like 11k Legion with Frenzy. So they're 10.909, and last I checked on them, they were, let me see. Just kinda curious how fast they're leveling. So on the 15th of April, they were 10,883. So it's been 1 month and 1 week. So like 5 weeks. 5 weeks they gained 26 levels in 5 weeks. So it's like 5 levels per week that they're gaining. Which is... That's not bad. Probably account share? Nah. I can probably pull like similar levels per month as them. Maybe even more. But it's a pretty good effort. I think they're grinding at least 8 hours a day. If they're using buffs all the time and everything. If they're not using buffs all the time like me, they're probably grinding almost as much as me. So they should be 11k in like 4 months. 3 to 4 months they're gonna hit 11k. How high is the number 2? Now I wonder. Let's see. Union, what is it? Can I see other unions? No? I guess I can't. Yeah, no, I guess not. We can only see the number 1. Multitasking meme. Yeah, I cannot multitask. And then there was one person in GMS who's grinding for 11k Legion on Frenzy. And they're currently 10.773 in Scania. Twitch just hate KMS. You're getting tap banned. True. Oh, it's 80 burning into CC. Hello, Arca. Yo, they give me the time to look at my chat. Can't really say anything publicly without triggering at least one person through. Being a streamer content creator is hard. Or more like, it's mentally hard because you have to learn to not give a shit about anything that people say, because people will always shit on you for no reason, more often than not. Yeah, everything is good. I've been grinding the Wild Hunter. Someone spreads misinformation. Yeah, that's why I think it's best to not get too personal, because, well, if you start talking about your personal life, that can easily lead to speculation, or just, you know, spreading misinformation, or well, I mean, for a nuanced topic, you can't get all the nuance across in like a Twitch conversation. So maybe people are gonna get the wrong idea. So it's like, yeah, I can see why, like, I didn't see it at first, but like I can see why people try not to, you know, make their stream about their personal life. Because like literally anything can and will be taken out of context or misunderstood, and misinformation will be spread. But I think even in the case of misinformation, you could just ignore it, because it's like, I mean, you can believe anything you want, right? Doesn't make it true. Yeah, people can believe anything they want, but it doesn't make it true. So you could also just be like, GigaChat doesn't elaborate. I mean, it would definitely hurt your metrics though. Yeah, it's been good for me, but I've seen it, you know, I've seen it a lot over time for other creators. For me, it's been very good. Like, people are very nice to me. But I still think about stuff like that because I see it happen. And it's also like, you know, I think about, you know, what philosophy do I want to take with the stream and how I talk to my chat and all that kind of stuff. So I think about stuff like that all the time, even if it's not necessarily affecting me right now. What year? It's hard to pinpoint. Like 2019 is when I started my account. 2021 is when I started streaming. And shortly after I started streaming, I started going for everything 220. And then I was running like 10 plus CRE meals every week for a while, so that took up a lot of time. So I wasn't really grinding at this pace at first. Hello, bad news. Yep, almost to 50. What class is next? No idea. Maybe Battle Mage, we will see. Flying through the levels. I used the cash 2x yesterday. Like, I used about 10 hours worth of cash 2x. Just the last free cash 2x for this month. So, yeah, I was going a lot faster. And also the 3 axes from the event. How much arcane power? I just go for level 10 symbols. That allows me to get 1.5x up to Moras, and then 1.1x beyond Moras. And to reach level 10 symbols, it's like 384 symbols. Or if you use Arcane Catalyst, 480. Yeah, thank you for lurking at Forest and enjoy your Pokemon. Enjoy pocketing the mons. Oh my god, it's always Rune of Might. Fuck this rune, man. It's 384 if you do the dailies on the character itself. So that's like 19 days, I guess. And it's 480 if you use the Arcane Catalyst. You can figure it out with the Maple Wiki. There's a page for each symbol where it tells you the cumulative EXP and stuff. And also how much Massa. Wait, did I update the level? Yeah, okay, I did. Don't know if Hyperburn, Nightlord, or Aaron. Like them both. You just have to pick one. You can always do the other one on another Hyperburn. I like Aaron bossing. I mean, Nightlord is all burst. Aaron is like... It's more flexible, I would say. I don't know, I find Aaron bossing way more interesting than Nightlord. Obviously, Night Lord farming way better than Iron. Iron farming is, I would say Iron in terms of mobbing, at least before 6 job, is like one of the worst mobbers in the game. Doesn't mean that you can't do good rates on Iron. I've done 17k on Iron. I'm just saying it's just not a good mobber. You can do better rates more easily on other classes. But I love Iron as a class. Even if the mobbing sucks, it's just fun to play, and the bossing is cool. Yeah, I don't like how burst focused Night Lord is. Hello, Miko. Mm-hmm. 148, okay. GMS progress. Try to hit 200 and then do Ursus, so you get more Masu instead of doing it at low level. I think Ursus time for GMS is like usually when I come back from dinner. Doing quests with no link union. It is a bit of a struggle early on. I mean, you have to do all the boss pre-quests anyway, so I guess you get some EXP from those. Also, have you opened your reboot box? Cause or I guess it's called heroic box now. Cause you can probably, I think they give you some cubes and like potential scrolls, so you can work on your secondary and emblem. Do we get So Giannis in June? We don't know. Maple Sea is getting it in July, which is weird. Maple Sea has a very different schedule than KMS for Dreamer. I don't know if GMS is gonna follow that as well. It's likely, but not guaranteed. Hours to 250, it's like 100. The jump questing, it gives you a path. So basically, if you at the top of the jump quest, there's NPCs for each mascot. If you talk to the mascot that you voted for on the previous poll, you get a path. And you can skip a lot of the jump quest by using the trampolines, you know, like the bumpers or whatever. If you look at the minimap, you can kinda see them and aim for them. If you do it right, you can complete that jump quest in like under a minute. But in practice, it takes a few attempts to figure it out. At least if you don't have a guide. I did it without a guide, so it took a few attempts. But it's super fast if you utilize those. Dungeon Blast queues work in GMS? Wait, they don't work in MapleStory? Damn. They utilize minigames. It would be good to do them, but I'm just too lazy. I only do event stuff. I only try to do event stuff on KMS just to experience it. On GMS, I only focus on grinding, and everything else is lower priority. I've only focus on grinding and being as lazy as possible. So anything that is a chore, I just avoid. Why do I not max my Legion on KMS? Because I would main KMS if we could have our own accounts as foreigners, but you can't. There used to be a way to have your own account as a foreigner, but they killed it. I was maining KMS when we had neighbor accounts, but that's gone. So I don't want my account to be dependent on the Korean person who actually owns the account. Why so strict? I think it makes sense because it should be a big deal to have a second account, so that you can't just abuse shit by having 10 accounts easily or more, and you can't easily evade bans and stuff. So it's like it's higher stakes to hack and bot, because if you get banned, it's more difficult to get another account. I don't think it's necessarily bad. And also, like, locking your account once in a while makes it more difficult for people to, like, share accounts, sell their accounts to other people and stuff like that. It creates trust issues, basically. Which is good because it creates less incentive for people to sell accounts, share accounts, and all kinds of stuff like that. And of course, hack and bot. It's kind of like how in the rhythm game Oz, they make it a big deal to, like, if you get caught having multiple accounts, even if you're not cheating or anything, if you're caught playing on multiple accounts, it's a big deal and you can get suspended for that. It's not really allowed. And of course, they really pay attention to people who try to evade bans. They have various ways to, like, recognize them and stuff. Like, if they see a new account progressing too easily, it's probably, you know, someone who has a multi-account or who got banned before. And I think that's a good way to, you know, is that you create this, you build your community in a way that is just considered like a big deal to get banned and to make multiple accounts. I think that, like, no amount of anti-cheat is gonna stop people from creating cheats and bots. So that's the true solution, is that, like, policing, enforcing the rules very proactively. Basically, people need to be scared to cheat and break the rules. They need to feel like it's not worth the effort. Because it will always be possible to make cheats. So you just have to make it not worth it. Ba-da-bum-bum-bum. Oh, why am I in the Jaguar? There we go. Massive drop gear. I need like 2 Maso lines and rings, and the rest is transferable. So that's Maso drop, that's 15 Maso, that's 10 drop, double 15 Maso, double drop. Those are transferable. Have an account, pretty safe to play. No, it's not safe, because I need the I'm reliant on this Korean person to unlock the account if it gets locked and all that kind of stuff. And also, I'm relying on this Korean person to not ghost me and not run away with my stuff. I wouldn't trust my KMS account to be still there 10-20 years from now. So unless it's my own account and I have full control of it, I would not invest too much time into KMS. KMS is just like daily story and keeping up with events to experience the newest events in advance. And to just enjoy the KMS, the superior KMS auction house. So yeah, I only invest like 1 to 2 hours a day on KMS. So yeah, it's just like, it's more worth investing that time into my GMS account as long as the account situation is like that on KMS. What values? I need to have full Mesa gear and enough drop rate to have max Mesa rates always. If I don't have 100% Mesa from gear, then I don't grind and I wait until I have it. So at least 100% Mesa from gear, plus Mesa inner ability, plus at least 67% drop rate, not including familiars. How bad GMS players are at the Maple Adventure minigames. Yeah. I mean, it's just inevitable. When you have a minigame like that, you have to accept that you're gonna run into people who have no idea what they're doing. Where's your pet? You have to talk to the mascot. Like, so when you did the poll for your favorite mascot, you chose whatever mascot you chose. You have to talk to that one in the jump quest. You can't talk to just any NPC. It has to be the same mascot. But remember what I picked? Well, out of luck then, I think. I don't know if there's any way to find out what you voted for. Maybe I remember like having an Etsy item based on what mascot I picked. I don't know if you have it though. Ba-ba-da-bum. Yo, this song is a banger. Ba-ba-da-bum. Bum-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Hello, Rob. Bum-bum-ba-da-bum. Ba-ba-da-bum. Last day to use the EXP tickets. I'm not sure. Yeah, it's been good. Should be hitting 250 tomorrow. Yeah, you should check the patch notes. I'm just really bad at this kind of stuff. I'm very disorganized. Really? Yeah, it's hard to remember dates too. Really? I'm petrified. Lynn's hidden mission in a few days. The baby android. Nice, nice. Ba-da-bum, ba-ba-bum-bum, ba-da-bum. Bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Finish jump quest instantly. Yeah, you use the bumpers. Like, I think I explained it earlier, but if you look at the minimap, you can see the trampolines in the minimap, and you can aim for them. It took me a while to figure it out. Like, I had to spend like 10 minutes there to figure that out, but yeah. I see, so it's the last day, and then Frozen Blast starts. Man, Frozen Blast is gonna be such a shit show when people don't know what they're doing. Get different path? I think you don't get anything unless you choose the right option. Okay, time to CC. I forgot. Grift. Fourteenth Street Fair? No, that's not it. The mascot. I don't know what the favorite anniversary does. I don't know what that does, but yeah. That's not it. Already got the path? Oh, I see. Good stuff, good stuff. Feel too bad to hand out flyers. You do what you have to do. There is no magic solution there. You just have to do something about it. Why is this on cooldown? I'm confused. Interesting. That is not even... Bro, it's misplaced. So bad. Why am I so bad? Forgot. Oh, what? They already respawned. Those mobs. Still not very good, VA. Can Zero use AGPs? Nah. Wait, can it? Hold on, let me think. Can it? No, I think it can, right? Yeah, it should be able to. You can't Terra burn at Zero, but you should be able to use AGPs in it. Yeah. I forgot. CC time, I guess. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. I don't think I resummoned the hunting assistant. Yeah, no. How will the Legion change with combat power work? Well, instead of Star Force, it's based on combat power. So it rewards having actually strong gear rather than high Star Force. Which should be good for me. I should gain a lot of raid power from that. All my meals are funded with like 5 set arcane 10 stars. I think it was a really dumb system to reward Star Force. Because it creates a meta of Star Forcing trash gear, which is not actually good. Rather than actually funding meals with strong gear and actually making them strong. It's way more logical now. It's way better design in my opinion. That's why I also like. That's part of the reason why I never bothered with Star Force for raid power, because I just always thought it was dumb. Yeah, symbols count. And also you wanna do your hyperstat as if you're setting up for bossing, except no IED, because IED doesn't count for combat power. I will probably max symbols on every class after 11k Legion, maybe. Like, I'm probably gonna take a year where at least 1 hour a day I dedicate to just doing arcane dailies to max symbols on every class. So like, minus 1 hour on the grind for 1 year so I can max symbols on every class. After 11k. Does Frenzy break map rotation? Yeah, pretty much. This rotation would be just... it wouldn't work with Frenzy. No, I wouldn't be able to... like, I wouldn't be able to synchronize with the spawn cycles if I used Frenzy, because it's only 2 seconds respawn cycle. So I wouldn't be doing good Frenzy raids, right? Like, if I did this on Frenzy, this exact rotation, I wouldn't get good rates for Frenzy standards. If, like, on Frenzy, if you're not doing 2.5x to 3x my rates, you're not doing good rates. You're doing bad rates for Frenzy. You have to do at least 2.5x my rates. No, Frenzy, like, small maps with few mobs are not good on Frenzy. Like, the maps that are not good off Totem are generally also not good on Frenzy. Like, Cavern Lower Path, you know, CLP in Arcana, is bad both on Frenzy and without Frenzy. It's more like you have to apply a different logic to how you set up your rotation on Frenzy so that you miss as few mobs as possible, but you still want to go to high mob count mobs. You don't want to go to mobs like CLP because you will never get good rates in those mobs. Basically, good rates on Frenzy is anywhere between 45k and 60k kills an hour. Those would be considered from decent to excellent rates on Frenzy. Below 45k, that's pretty low. Oh yeah, 1 minute on the wild cards. Wow, that was loud. My WAP alarm for some reason is giga loud. I need to. I think it's because my volume settings reset. Hopefully stream didn't hear that, because it's supposed to not play through the stream. Okay, 1852, 6 minutes BA, very juiced. Yeah, good. You shouldn't be able to hear it. No, you shouldn't be able to hear it. When I hear it, it's just the it's just the duck duck go alarm. Very loud. It's not anything so sino. Oh, I forgot as always. I didn't resummon. Array. Stupid. Too slow. That's fucked. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, butterfly. Or butterflies. Bonking at 249? No, I'm using the mag pots on my 250s to slowly get them to 260, some of them. Why those? I just feel like doing that. Just kinda random. Hello, Suniono. Warning. Maple Am? I've never played it seriously, so I don't know what it's actually like. Really? Time to CC, I guess. Kine or Buccaneer? Two completely different playstyles. It just comes down to preference. I haven't done my Kine to 250 yet. Also, it's probably gonna take some time for me to learn it. If I wanna do those top tier raids. But I feel like Buccaneer farming falls off in Grinders because it takes a while for you to be strong enough to clear mobs with low TD. And if you have to mob with Hook Bomber, it's like a mediocre mobber. Also, hello Stormies. Oh, it's not time to resummon. Oh, it was the other thing. Paying attention is hard. Oh, what's Griffin? Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. To take portals at all? Usually not. I just find it annoying, even though it's better EXP. I would only take portals if I'm CCing and it's a purple portal. Or if I have like cash 2x and 3x and I'm not doing a BA. But if it means I have to interrupt my BA, then I wanna maintain the flow. I don't even bother going to public MVPs. It's just too tedious to pay attention to Smagas and actually interrupt what I'm doing to go there. I'm just lazy like that. Because I level fast enough anyway. I don't need to level faster. Late. Oh shit. Bum, 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 bum. No. Boom, 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 boom. Banger. Mm, mm, mm. Bum, 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 bum. Well, I pressed it. I accidentally used a half-an-hour coupon, so I guess half of it is gonna go to waste. I was trying to use a 10-minute one. Oh, I forgot to resummon this. Man, the 7th string goes hard in this one. laggy ass. Bum, bum, ba-da-da. %37%, 38% almost. Yeah, pretty solid gains so far. Forgar. Paying attention is hard. Love the song. Gonna go badge. Yeah, thank you for stopping by, Miko. See you tomorrow or later. Yeah, it's almost dinner time for me. $157. I see, I see. Remember to get the EXP activations. Pikmin pre-quest, yeah. Yeah, see you, Miko. See you in a few hours. Well, that's not a good BA. Why was it so bad? Probably misplaced this. Might be a bit too far right. %. I think I'm gonna stay because I'm gonna get called for dinner soon, so I don't want to ruin the burning in a different channel. Oh, there we go. Dinner time. Okay, BRB. I will see you in like 40 minutes. Enjoy the music. Have a good day. See you soon. And then we continue. Pretty decent gains so far. Okay, see you in a bit. See you in a bit. What up? Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Fire Champion. Let's see. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, back to grinding. %. Let's see. Yeah, hand burning. Cool, cool, cool. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-bum. Bum, bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum-bum-bum-bum. Always griefing. One sec. Man, Cyril always has the most cringe lyrics, but it's kind of part of the genre, I guess. Embrace the cringe. Bum, 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 bum. Lagias. This song. Can I go at least half an hour with no major griefs? We will see. Oh shit. Forgot. Dum, 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 dum. This song is dank. It's funny because I remember he had to censor the video for this song. Not ideal. Freaking flash jump. Oh, there's a rune. And it's a rune of might. Classic. It's also in the worst possible spot. Hello, Lonely Figure. Thank you, thank you. $14k EXP points, you went from 204 to 223. That's really nice. Like, if you're trying to fund a boss mill, use all the tickets on it, it's basically done in terms of leveling. Only half of the event? Yeah. Get it to 250 in Dreamer? Probably. This is probably the most cringe lyrics out of all the Searle songs, but you know, you have to embrace the cringe to appreciate this genre. Yo, 18.5k pace, that's cool. Hello Captain, it's been a while. How can you buy Maple points in Reboot? You can't. I mean, unless you want to spend money, you can't. So the only way to free-to-play Maple points is to play regular servers. Other than sometimes you get Maple points from certain events. Very rarely. But if you're just trying to buy Maple points with an X, then you just find them in the cash shop. Yeah, I remember you. Yeah, we're doing number 30 now. Hello, Dory. that did not resummon. That's annoying. Well, that's just grift. Stupid mistakes. Option to buy the premium pass. Why do you have the option? Well, you can buy with money, right? Like you can buy an X, use the NX to get Maple points with real money. But if you want to free to play the Maple points, then no. You have to play a regular server, and then you use the Maple points on reboot. Wait, I always forget. Hello, Angelic. Using Arch from USB, why? Oh yeah, Wild Pot. Wild Pot. You wanna break open SUSE? Yeah, I'm just used to having a bunch of old SSDs lying around. So I just plug in another SSD. bum, 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 bum. Yeah, two sides of the coin. Proton and electron. Bum, 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 bum. Well, CC time. Only comeback you can think of is your mom would get you banned. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, did I buy coupons? Oh my god, I hate this mob. Wine is a scam by the French people to make you interested in alcohol. Don't drink on maple. Current sponsorship? I see. The thing with those sponsorships is that you have to convince people to sign up for the game on basically all of them to get anything from it. So I would only do one of those if I genuinely like the game and I want people to play it. Supposed to inspect every package that you install. Only the AUR ones. I mean, it's the same as like any other distro. If you want to install something that is not in the repos, which would be the case for anything that you find in the Arch AUR, you would have to, like, you know, go to some random GitHub, clone the code, compile it, and run it, and make sure that it's not malware. That's basically what the AUR is doing for you, just automatically. So if you want to use any cutting edge software or like really obscure software that is not in the repos, that's what you have to do. No, I mean like anything that is not in the official packages for the distro. So on Arch Linux, the stuff that you would get from the AUR is usually things that you wouldn't find in the official repos. You don't have to inspect packages in the official repos, just the AUR ones. So it would be the same on OpenSUSE. Like if you wanna install like a custom kernel for gaming, you would get it from the AUR, and you would have to make sure that it's not malware if you really wanna be safe, because it's random people uploading those. Same thing on any other distro. If you want to install a custom kernel, you have to, you know, maybe you don't even have anything equivalent to the AUR, and you have to do it manually, and you have to check that it's not bad. Well, PPA is the same. Like technically, you can't like 100% trust them. You would have to check that it's not malware because it's community sourced. Maybe the barrier to entry to make a PPA is higher. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know what the requirements are to be able to make your own. But it's still not curated by the distro. Snap is worse. Yeah, I mean, even if it's sandboxed, there's probably ways around it. Yeah. Crypto scam app, damn. Just Electron apps. Pretty funny. Need to up their moderation, I guess. Well, I think it's a double-edged sword, because if the moderation is too strict, then no one is gonna wanna make their apps available. Like, basically, if it's really difficult to get your app into, you know, like a repo or an app store or whatever, people will just not bother and just distribute their software another way. And so it's just gonna be underused because no one wants to bother with that. So it depends, right? Like for me personally, if I was writing software and I had to take a bunch of steps to publish it on this package manager, because there's heavy moderation, I would rather just direct people to the GitHub and like install it from there or something. So it's not any, there's no easy solution there. It's like you want to avoid people trying to scam, but at the same time you want it to be easy to publish your software. Remix from Overclocked. No, it's just a bunch of happy hardcore by Cyril, mixed by Shimo Hisai. Man, it's so interesting how like the early internet weeaboo generation is like in their 30s now. And like a lot of them are like VTubers and shit. It's just like it's funny because like in my mind, you know, that's like something associated with my teenage years. Rolling release model is quite stable. It is. People meme themselves into thinking that anything like if you don't have like packages that are 3 years old on Debian, you're unstable and your system is gonna break. Maybe if you have no idea what you're doing, maybe. Debian 13 still shipping Plasma 5. Yeah. The testing branch. Yeah, I don't really get it. Like, why do they have to be so extreme about using old packages? I mean, I get it, but it's like a situation where you would actually want something like that is insanely niche. Where that would actually benefit you. It's gonna inconvenience you most of the time. Because even if you think you don't, you will most likely at some point wish you could use newer software. You know, maybe you're missing a certain feature or something. Or you're trying to install something that's not in the repos that only works with the latest libraries. It's like if anything you want to use is not in the Debian repos, and it's like reasonably new, you will most likely have to Frankenstein your install, and it will just be dog shit. Like, I mean, you're missing, like, you're basically undermining the whole idea of like using old stable software. Plasma 6. Yeah, like Plasma 6 just released and they ship Plasma 5, it'd be like that. I mean, I think it's fair to want to move forwards and not have to maintain legacy compatibility. You would have to look at the code to see whether it's justified or not. Yeah, who knows? Maybe there's a good reason why they don't want to maintain compatibility. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-dum. Free BSD. I tried it a few times. I'm not that interested. I would probably be leaning towards OpenBSD rather than FreeBSD. Because like BSD is all about, like, if you're super tryhard about security and like having a stable, secure system. And FreeBSD, I feel like it kind of undermines that philosophy. Because FreeBSD is trying to make BSD more accessible and more, you know, to include like more software that maybe like a Linux user would want moving over to BSD. So I feel like, I mean, obviously it's more usable by more people, but it also kind of undermines that philosophy. I mean, I don't know because I haven't checked FreeBSD in years, but I feel like, yeah, if I were to like look at using BSD for something, I would probably look at OpenBSD and, you know, use it for something where it makes sense. So like if you're using BSD, I feel like you would wanna basically you would want every single piece of code that is running on your system to be audited. So only use things from the core BSD repos. So you know, if it's like a good fit for what you're doing and you really care about security and stability. But I think in my case, I don't really see, like, I don't care about that stuff, right? Like, I like to mess with unstable stuff. I don't mind. Even for a home server, I don't need that level of stability. I do use one piece of software from BSD that I really liked. The CWM window manager. I really like that one when I tried OpenBSD. So I've been using it on Linux. That's my favorite window manager so far. Hello, David. $250 today? Nah. Tomorrow. Magpots, I throw them on my 250s. So currently, I'm throwing all the mag pots on my Night Lord until it's 260, and then I do another one. My Shadow will also hit 260 of mag pots and dailies. Yeah, the 270 pot is nice. Whatever, CC time. Hello, Mickey Flowers. How's the Wild Hunter? It's quite nice. This map is just so fire. Very few classes are able to do this map so easily. I mean, it's still like not the easiest map, but I would say Wild Hunter has the easiest time so far in this map. Pulling those 18k plus raids. Like I managed to do 18.2k on a 1 hour BA. Nah, it's 38. It's Stars World in C6, that's 39. 2 maps. I don't remember exactly, but the only 2 maps that are 39 that I know are viable is like Street Cats area in Morris and Staswell in C6 and Celos. I mean, there's probably more, but are they gonna be full clearable? Probably not. Those are the only 2 maps that I know that are possible to full clear on some classes. Oh, I mean in Arcane River. Obviously, beyond Arcane River, there's even 40 mob maps. But I mean in Arcane River, those 2 maps. Yeah, there's a lot of 40 mob maps in Carson where you can get 19.5k. There are only 40 with instance mobs, but yeah. Even in Artaria, there's 40 mob mobs. Bum, 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 bum. A 100% EXP. Well, that's 100% doesn't mean 2x. But I mean, you can probably already do higher EXP rates than pre-nerf because we have Carson, and the base EXP in Carson is so much higher. But if you mean in the same map, probably not. Like, you probably still can't match the pre-nerf reboot rates in the same map. Like, Arcus now, well, okay, it's not even the same map because, like, they lowered the level of the air. But, like, let's say, like, Odium rates now versus Arcus rates pre-HP change. I don't think you could beat those rates even with 100% EXP passive. But I mean, it doesn't really matter because we have better areas now with better EXP. Also, I think most people shouldn't level Janus beyond level 1. So if you don't grind a lot, you should probably keep it at level 1 and focus on getting whatever upgrades you can on your 6 job. If you grind enough to eventually max it, like in a reasonable amount of time, like eventually max your 6 job, then yeah, then it's worth getting it to like level 10. I wouldn't go much past level 10. I'm gonna max it, but I don't care about progression. Normal mob damage boost. Yeah, there always is event stats with that. Don't have the gear. Yeah, makes sense. What OS was this? Oh, maybe it's just an album. Oh, I think it's like a Sakuzo album. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Oh my god, the reverse controls. Why is it always the worst ones? How's the stream? Back on Maple. Hello, Capital. It's been good. We're gonna probably hit 250 tomorrow. At this pace, and it's gonna be my 30th class. So yeah, only like I think maybe 10 more classes. I'm gonna be a 10.5k Legion. Maybe 11. Well, I could calculate it, but yeah, something like that. Yep, 30th. So I'm 220, so 10.223 right now. When I hit 250, I'm gonna be 10.226. So that means I need, oh shit, I didn't resummon. Rip. Oh, I need to CC. No, not yet. Bum, 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 bum. Well, actually, I couldn't calculate it because I don't know exactly at what level H250 is gonna start, because I don't even know which 250s I'm gonna do. But it sounds like 10 more 250s. Oh, that is not where it's supposed to go. I couldn't see. 7th Night Lord to 220. Kinda OP as CRA mules. 3 of them are Lumion. 1 does Hard Bill and Lucid. I see. Well, what I find about the thing with Night Lord as a boss mule is that I have to play it as a 90 seconds class. So I have to intentionally not pop half of my burst, so that I don't have to wait 3 minutes for the next boss for my burst to be up. Which is somewhat manageable, but it's kind of annoying. Because you don't really have like iframes or ways to dodge easily. And trying to land your damage on the boss without it being bound, which is half of the time, is not easy. So I like Shadower more as a boss mule because you have short cooldowns and you have like iframe every burst, and you have like dark side a lot of the time, although dark side is not that important for CRA. Yeah, it's kind of annoying. Well, I mean, the way I would do it is just not use my entire burst, so just use half of it and then the other half on another boss. But yeah, it can be a bit annoying depending on your how strong you are. Shit, I forgot. Forgot. Bum, 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 bum. 30 seconds almost. Now I'm just bad. Even if it was a 1 minute, I would probably forget a lot. But yeah, it's annoying. Kana's Yaksha boss? I thought it was like 45 seconds. I'm not sure though. It's been a while since I touched Kana. Well, time to CC. Yeah, maybe I shouldn't have taken the rune. Oh well, it's fine. Dirty AC. Was obsessed with the class on release. Yeah, I mean, kinda was cool, for sure. Oh, Wild Hunter? I see. Well, yeah, at the time, it's kind of like no other class was able to ride a mount and attack at the same time like that. Mechanic was the closest thing. Really? Oh yeah, I'm not on coupon. Well, there's only a few coupons left. There we go. Training arc. Cool class, but the too much going on. You need to combo to get your buffs. Once you have a proper rotation, you wanna use all the skills anyway. So it's not like you have to think about it. You're just repeating the same sequence of actions. When I was grinding arc, I wasn't thinking about making sure I used all the skills. Yeah, I was just basically repeating the same sequence. So the difficult part is making a new rotation and learning a new map. But once you have a rotation, it's brain dead. Because it's kind of like Dark Knight grinding where, you just press the same sequence of keys. And you don't look at your cooldowns. But yeah, learning a new map on Arc is very annoying. Don't know what to hyperburn so hero means, saying training hero is ass. Training hero is ass? Nah. No, I grinded hero without green pot. It feels absolutely fine. I was getting pretty solid rates. I mean, if you want lazy rotations, maybe, but like maybe it's not a good choice, but it's pretty average. From my experience, didn't feel clunky at all, even with no green pot. Brain that is one key, and not Not necessarily. Brain dead is about whether you have to pay attention to shit or not. And repeating the same sequence of actions without having to look at any cooldowns other than fountain is brain dead to me. And the more consistent it is, the more brain dead it is. And arc is pretty consistent because the skills move you always in the same way. It's not like Mercedes where the movement is very analog. So arc is more like you have to like really focus for the first few hours in a map to learn how to traverse it, and then you can be brain dead and not think about what you're doing. One sec. Bum 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 bum. Look at some class that you can grind on it and not pop coupon. Also good with bosses, you can stay 260. Well, I mean, it highly depends on what grinding style you want. Like, if you want the laziest grinding with zero attention required, probably fire poison. But maybe you don't like teleport movement and fire poison bossing. I mean, hero is fine, like it's an average mobber. It's not gonna be like grinding blaster, but it's not gonna be like grinding fire poison. Hero bossing versus down warrior bossing. Yeah, I haven't bossed too much on hero. Well, I feel like it's a little bit easier to burst on hero than on down warrior because you don't have to make sure you line up the end of like on Down Warrior, you have to line up Cosmos and the end of Eclipse with AB Link and Roar to do the optimal damage. I don't think there's any tight timings like that on Hero. So it like basically, I mean, it's not a big deal if you fuck it up, but like if you want to burst perfectly on Down Warrior, it's essentially having a burst setup. Versus, as far as I can see, Hero doesn't have any of that. One sec. Boom, boom, boom. Love that you enjoy Maple, never care about what others say. Thank you, thank you. Hello, Brood. Really appreciate the support. Heard bossing meals very late into your progression. The master and reboot is very nice. I think boss meals in regular are okay. So in a meta with no frenzy like KMS, boss meals in regular are equally good as they are in reboot. Because, well, how good the master per hour, like basically the ratio of master you get from farming versus bosses is the same in regular as on reboot, if there's no frenzy. But yeah, on with frenzy they're a little bit worse in regular because you can farm you know, it's like boss crystals are 1/5, but frenzy farming is like 1/3 maybe, right? Or maybe half at like peak frenzy rates. But yeah, I mean, it's not only about efficiency though, because doing a lot of boss meals can get tedious, and also you really need levels, and you need the symbols. You need to unlock the symbols on your main. You need to work on your 6 job. So it's not all about making the most efficient Maso, but yeah, like if Maso is what you need, and you don't have time to grind a lot, boss meals are definitely a way more efficient way to get Maso, but Maso only. But you don't always need Maso. On Reboot, Maso is so easy to get that you don't always need to go for the most optimal Maso per hour. Generally, if you play hard enough, you're more limited by spares and drops than Maso on Reboot. But yeah, there's definitely stages of the game where you do want to go hard on boss meals, and it is very worth. If you don't like farming, it also depends on how you like playing the game. Because like for me, I could easily do boss meals, but I don't like doing that. It gets annoying, so I would rather just get Maso another way, even if it's not as good. And yeah, the cost does get lower. Also, there's this event, you can take advantage of the Memoria thing to get some pretty sick side effects with the Lucky Hut. So you can make your boss meals more easily. Like you don't have to work as hard to get gear early on, because you just use the Memoria sets, and it does end up giving you more damage. Like if the mule is never going beyond like 10 stars, it's probably a better setup than not using the Memoria items in terms of overall damage. If the mule is perma, it's gonna be like a perma normal Lumion mule. When you're node gated, just give it 1 extra bill. Yeah. Yeah, Lucky Hut, not the most common drop, but it's like if you're willing to coin cap on the mills, you might as well get it. And then if you get a Lucky Hut, that's an upgrade. If you don't, that's also fine. Cause I mean, how long would it take to get all the items, like the coins for all the items? Maybe like 3 or 4 days of coin capping, maybe less. Two days, yeah. So you might as well get it, and then if you get a Lucky Hut, you go for it. Yeah. Now, if you don't get a Lucky Hut, it's kind of whatever, like, because eventually you. So if you don't get a Lucky Hut, I don't think it's worth wearing the Memoria stuff once you get Abzo and stuff. So it's just like temporary gear. Which set is it? I don't know the details. I saw a video, but I already forgot. But basically, it's like you can get like 4 set CRE and 6 set of 2 things on the Memoria with a Lucky Hut, and you eventually you end up with, when you have Abzo, you end up with like 5 set Abzo, 4 set CRE, and like 6 set Memoria, like 6 set Memoria items, and it seems pretty nice. I haven't really done the math on it, but it seems like if you're never planning to push the mule to like 17-star gear, it's probably better than not having it. Yeah, you can link it. But I do think that if you're eventually 17 starring the mule, or even going beyond that, you will probably not use the memorial items anymore, because you can't 17 star them, right? I think they only go to like 10 stars. I forgot. Ba-ba-bum, ba-ba-ba-bum. Fish jam. Was a lackluster video. Yeah, the thing is, I know I know people are recommending it, and a lot of people say it's good, but I like to test things for myself. So it's like I don't want to just say, oh, it's good because everyone else is saying it's good. I'm just gonna say like it seems good. Maybe not if you're pushing to like 17 stars, because like I don't think you can 17 star the memorial stuff, so you would replace it. But it does seem that a certain, like if you're stopping at a certain level of progression, it's good. But then if you want to go beyond that, the lucky hat would go away, and the memorial items would go away, and then it's kind of whatever. So like if you're pushing beyond that, maybe you're wasting investment into the hat. Maybe if you push the hat, like if you make the hat really good. But I mean, I would like to give like a confident recommendation on how good it is and in what case it's good. I would have to math it out and see, oh, at which point would that setup be obsolete if you continue progressing the boss meal and making it stronger. But I mean, if you compare it, yeah, I mean, well, the thing is, in principle, like the nodes don't matter that much, because it's like the alternative is to just use the boss accessories and like pencilier, right? Which is like clearly worse because the side effects are worse. So it's definitely better to get a boss meal started and to transition into CRE and Abso. But there is a point where if you want to upgrade your gear further, you would replace all the Memoria set stuff with other things, because you can't, like, it doesn't have flame advantage, so you also have to math that out. Like if you're investing a decent amount into flames, maybe that pushes the other flame advantage gear to be better than the Memoria set at some point. And as far as I can see, you can't 17 star the Memoria items, right? So there's all, it's not like you have to basically I want people to try and understand their situation and whether that setup applies to their situation or not. And so depending on what you're planning with the boss mill, it might not really matter whether you do that setup or not. If you're progressing it far enough, eventually you just replace it. It's also convenient that you don't have to collect so many items from bosses though to get your gear started. If you want to make it run fast, yeah, exactly, that's what I'm saying. It's like, how strong do you want to make your boss mills? Because maybe you want to make them stronger than the Memoria set, in which case you're wasting some of your investment into that gear, although maybe you didn't invest much at all, like maybe you keep it at epic. So I want people to think about those things. I don't want people to think like, oh, everyone is saying this setup is good, so it's always good and I should always do it. It's like, no, you look at what the setup does for you, why it's good, and try to figure out whether it's good for you. It definitely sounds good for a character that's gonna stop at CRE. Maybe if you put max nodes on it, like if you're gonna max the nodes, it could be a fast enough normal Lomian mill. If you wanna go beyond that, or if you don't wanna put max nodes on it, you might wanna have 17 star gear. Getting full Abzo and its weapon next week should be 3-4 mil combat power. Replace some of the items with 140 Gollux, so it can solo Lomian in the future, but the set is strong. It's definitely strong. Like, it's definitely a cool setup. You just have to understand its limits, right? You have to understand whether what you're aiming for is gonna eventually make the set obsolete or not. But I also consider it convenient. I also consider it convenient as in, if you're starting a new boss mill, well, now you don't have to wait until all the daily bosses drop all the things you need, because a lot of them are gonna be replaced by, like, are gonna be like Memoria things, right? So it's also convenience to get a new boss mill started and transition into the better gear for reboot. You need to get Abzo and Gollux to phase it out. Yeah, I mean, even with Abzo, you can do like Lucky Hot, 5 set Abzo, 6 set, whatever that was, Memoria thing, 4 set CRE. So even after you get Abzo, depending on how much you're funding it, keeping the Memoria items is worth. Now, if you get Gollux, obviously you wouldn't use Memoria anymore. So yeah, I'm always careful with these things, because, you know, like, I don't want people to be like, oh, everyone is saying this thing is good, so I'm always gonna do it and blindly follow instructions and not understand what I'm doing and whether it applies to my situation. Get started faster? Yeah, or if the boss meal is never progressing past a certain point, then it's stronger and less annoying than gearing up another way, pretty much. Yeah, exactly. Like it's just straight up better up to a certain point because you don't have to upgrade the gear as much. Yeah, exactly. You have to think about what you're actually gonna be doing on the character. I want people to think about that and try to understand. There is so much, you know, there's too much of like, oh, just follow, you know, just follow these steps. And I mean, I understand why, because like not everyone can take the time to understand exactly how damage works, and not everyone cares about, you know, like I don't care about sitting there and calculating my shit. But yeah. Well, getting carried is annoying to me though. Like, if I was playing Reboot, I wouldn't want to bother with carriers. Yeah, it's also a cool setup. Just try it. It's fun. Some real player with 900 Legion raid power, very just mills. 5 lived, 3 in the waiting room. Yeah, another fun thing is with the new raid power formula that is gonna be based on combat power, maybe people are gonna go even harder on living mules. Because Janice's weapon is just free combat power, which means raid power. Although I do wonder if the final damage passive applies to the raid power, because is it a toggle or is it just always there? I don't know. If it's a toggle, I don't think it's gonna show up in the raid power. I've never had a Genesis weapon, so I don't know if it's a toggle or not. Okay, I need to stop being bad. Oh, it's 80%. I need to CC. No, I've never done Black Mage. I just don't care. Like, I have enough damage anyway. I will do Black Mage for fun to learn it whenever I feel like it. I've never started Libin. I've never done Black Mage on my Dark Knight. Well, it's not even like priorities. It's just like if I don't feel like doing Black Mage, yeah, I'm not gonna do it. It's more like I only do things if there's a reason, like if I think it would be fun to do, or if I feel like doing that on that particular day. So for Black Mage, it's like, oh, if I ever feel like try-harding bosses and learning them, then I can try Black Mage. And maybe I clear it in practice mode, and then I never clear it again because I don't feel like running it every month. So it's more like I wouldn't do Black Mage for the Genesis weapon. I might do Black Mage, but it's not really about the Genesis weapon. It's more like if I feel like challenging myself bossing wise. Moria boss meal set is the only annoying part if you want 7-set boss with Memoria, you need Ephia ring. I guess, yeah. Mm-hmm. Bum, 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 bum. Is this 100%? Yeah, okay. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Making dual blade boss mill is realizing that you invest too much in nodes. You can drop in after that. I mean, it's not completely true because you don't need all the skills. But it is true that it takes a little bit more, like, so the boost nodes, you don't need all the boost nodes. But it is true that it takes a little bit more because a lot of your damage is like your burst, which is a skill node. And a lot of it is also the cooldowns, although not as much as the burst. But yeah, like, it does, like, if you want to max everything, it does take a lot more nodes. I don't think it's that bad of a boss mill. Because the thing with boss mills is that eventually you most likely overfarm them anyway to burst down bosses faster. Today is the fastest daily grind. Hello, dumplings. Thank you for the follow, Radu. Welcome, welcome. Welcome, Radu. Only done with all Mora's prequest. It was a nightmare. Yeah, imagine doing Mora's prequest on 16 accounts. You're crazy. What a legend. Yeah, there's better options. Oh shit. I am not paying enough attention. Need to get my head back into the rotation. Fire poison and Corsair to 260, not to 260, to 250. That's on hyper burning a Dark Knight. I love Dark Knight. It's just a fun class to play. Very comfy bossing. And if you take the time to understand how to utilize all your mobbing cooldowns, it's a fine mobber. Like, it's, you know, it's not gonna be like the best mobber ever, but it's average. Like, people say Dark Knight mobbing is trash. I think it's average. But yeah, I did those classes to 250. Your Nightwalker, how broken it is. Yeah. Less clunky. Corsair. Fire poison is more brain dead though. Oh my god, I keep misplacing that because I'm facing the wrong way. And I keep being too slow. I'm bad. Second minute, yeah, it's like routine boss runs on Dark Knight. If you have a bad day, you're still not gonna die out of bosses because you have so many survivability tools. And I like that the off burst damage is quite good. So if you mess up your burst, you still have a good amount of damage that you can land off burst. Press 2 keys at the same time. If you mean like hold down and it spams both keys, you have to press them on the same frame or use anything like sticky keys or Spanish keyboard. I don't like to use sticky keys or Spanish keyboard. So, I mean, it works for me. Like, you have to be very precise. You press the keys together, try to press them on the same exact frame, and hold them down. But you can also just spam them together. Like, if I was trying to do that, like TP casting, I would just spam them. But you could also use sticky keys. I don't like using it, but you could do that. No, you can do it on any mage. Like you can automatically telecast by holding down teleport and the attack skill. You can do that by either using sticky keys or spamming them or pressing them on the same frame. And it depends on keyboard too. Some keyboards are not able to register that on the same frame and then it doesn't work. So bad. Wild pots. If you want to do Spanish keyboard, you're gonna have to find a guide on it. It's a very specific setup. Like, you have to understand how it works and which key acts like a sticky key. I think the main advantage of Spanish keyboard over sticky keys is that you can do more than... like, you can do more keys at the same time, maybe? Or that the keybinds are less weird, maybe? There's a key that's both Alt and Control at the same time. In Spanish Portuguese keyboard, yeah, many keyboard layouts have Alt GR. Like, Italian keyboard has that as well. So yeah, that's another option. If you only need 2 buttons to be pressed at the same time. Hello, Samilia. Finish arcane dailies on your main. Yo, let's go. No more arcane dailies. Do I think Kinesis will get a rework sometime in the future? I mean, the class doesn't even... I don't feel like Kinesis feels that old with 5th job. Pre-5th job, it does feel pretty scuffed. But I feel like it has aged better than other classes. I would say the bossing does need some kind of rework so that there's not a crazy amount of burst setup. So maybe give it the AB treatment. But I feel like there's probably higher priority classes to rework than Kinesis. All the Kinesis mains are gonna kill me now. But yeah. I'm probably biased because all I do is grind. And I rarely do minimum damage boss runs because Kinesis bossing... Like, if the boss moves away, it's just fucked. So if you're not bursting down bosses, it can be pretty annoying. Just 260 boss meal with legacy badge. Oh, I see. Oh no, your first 200s? I see. Yeah, I mean, I did enjoy both bossing and training on Kinesis. Resistance and hero classes, they do feel old, but I feel like functionally a lot of them are good. And it's more like quality of life and new animations might be needed. I would say Aaron... I would love if Aaron had a better mobbing cooldown or more mobbing cooldowns. Aaron mobbing was not it, man. It gets better with the Mastery Core, but yeah. Yeah, Demon Slayer also felt very clunky. Well, okay, Aaron didn't feel clunky farming on it, but it just felt like it was difficult to get perfect rates. I could get decent rates, but it took a lot of effort compared to other classes. Oh shit, I forgot. Damn it. Wanna mod your wooting? Cost a bit of money. Wait, so is it What modding are we talking about? Is it firmware mod, or are you like replacing switches, or what? But yeah, wooden keyboard is so expensive. Always griefing. I'm so garbage. Yeah, but like, what kind of modding would you do on a wooden keyboard? I'm just kind of curious. Buy compatible gathering switches. But like, if you buy a wooden keyboard, why would you ever change the switches? Because the whole point of the wooden keyboard is the switches. Oh, is the ATHE not a wooden keyboard? I guess it's not. But yeah, I get it. Like keycaps and stuff could also be a thing. The other switches sound better, even triggers at lower actuation point. But wait, wouldn't those be just normal mechanical switches? Or does Gatheron make like wooden keyboard switches with like the... Because wooden keyboard is all about being able to adjust the actuation point however you want, because it's analog, right? Magnetic switches, okay. So they would allow the whole adjustable actuation point, right? Okay. I see, I see. Okay. Something similar to the G15. Uh-huh. Lower than wooden, I see. More expansive? Uh-huh. Nah, it's fine. Like, I don't care that much about the sound. Oh, we have more coupons, I forgot. F keys and arrow key. Uh-huh. I mean, it's kind of... I mean, it's kind of like weird that such a premium keyboard doesn't, like... You would expect such an expensive premium keyboard to have a firmware that's good enough to allow reconfiguring that to, like, you know, always have the F keys instead of having to use FN. I feel like that should be possible. I bet there's like an open source keyboard firmware out there that is able to do that and more. Lose the normal numbers. Can you not invert the functionality so that, you know, like if you press FN, it does the numbers and it does the F keys by default. Because like, how would you what's a better way to do the F keys with mod? Yeah, like, no, like inverting. So like, when you press the F keys, it does the F keys, and then if you press FN plus the F keys, it does the number. Because what other way would you have to fix that, other than adding extra keys somehow? You can do it. Yeah, but like, how would modding have a better solution than that? Just buying a bigger keyboard? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, I see, I see. Okay, sounds like a reasonable firmware. Wait, how is this 80% already? Bro. Best firmware you ever had. Saves configs on the memory of the keyboard. Don't need to download the app. Just use it on a website. Lots of custom stuff like for racing games. Acts like a controller. Yeah, it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Boom, 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 boom. Boom, 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 boom. Kinda useless if you play games that don't need fast reaction, doesn't utilize the wooting to the max, like Maple. It's still nice to be able to configure the feeling. So it's like you can, like, being able to change the actuation point basically changes how it feels to press the keys and stuff to some extent. But yeah, it's kind of a pricey quality of life, I guess, if you don't actually need it. One sec. Bum, 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 bum. Like vac pads? Yeah, pretty much. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-bum. I think CRA should be account wide, doing 5 times root abyss just for CRA on every meal is such a waste. Yeah, it's honestly like so outdated. I don't understand. Like, it was a measure to prevent people from mass farming CRA, but like people are mass farming normal Lomian now, so like, what's the point? CRA revamp. I honestly don't think. I think the CRA bosses are the bosses that age the best. So I wouldn't remaster the CRA bosses, but I would definitely give some quality of life. Or the early to mid-game bosses you got revamp. I mean, I guess you could revamp the visuals, but I think it's like there's bosses that need quality of life on the mechanics way more than, you know, just giving like a visual makeover to previous bosses. I think that is higher priority. But I feel like the CRE thing is just gonna be like a quality of life, you know, one of many quality of life things in an update. Screw bosses this week. Watcher of Realms game, Kenneth Labs. Oh, well, what was the game again? I forgot. Dark Souls vibe. Oh, I see. Is it an MMO or is it single player? Oh wait, is it like the free game that you were talking about? Wait, why did I lag so hard just now? What the hell was that? Can't cap out the coins. Yeah, I mean, if you're not like if you're just doing early game bosses, there's only so much you can do. Time spent on Nexon launcher and not Steam. I don't care to track my time, but it would be a cool metric to have, I guess. No, I think it's fair to like if you don't feel like doing bosses every week, it's whatever. Like understandable. Because if you're not doing higher bosses, it does take quite a few weeks to cap out the Beepod cubes. Or maybe you can't at all if you're only doing like CRE. The raise QT of MapleStory. Wait, I don't know who that is. But hello, Squishy Aura. Yeah, Yeti Ward was cool. Definitely one of my proud Maple achievements. And also one of the most fun journeys. What Yeti Ward? So one of the old. So a couple years back, I think it was, Yeti Ward had a Punch King where if you're number 1, you get 300k Maple points, and I was number 1. I grinded Yeti Ward for like 1 month, and I got the highest Punch King score in the world. Like not just GMS, I had a higher score than like Maple C and KMS and TMS. But it's also different conditions, so it was more difficult on KMS. Because obviously they have lower tier up rates and stuff. So I wouldn't say that I played harder than other regions. Like other regions, they have their own number 1. They probably tried just as hard as me. Or maybe even harder. I don't like to say that like I'm like better than the other number 1s in other regions, because I don't know how they did it. But at the very least I was number 1 in GMS. But basically like we had to struggle CRE as a party because I couldn't solo. I mean, by the end of Yeti Ward I could solo just barely. Like I soloed Chaos Vellum in like 18 minutes or something on Yeti, but it was very struggle, and it was with the number 1 dojo glove and everything. So I couldn't have gotten... Okay, maybe 3 doors I could have eventually gotten my CRA gear, but maybe I wouldn't have gotten it early enough if I tried to only solo. Yeah, I'm just glad I can still extract fun out of this game, despite all its failures. I think it's very reasonable to just be a daily story event gamer until you feel like the game is good enough for you to spend more time on it. Yeah, I think there's not that many streamers to begin with for Maple. And I mean, there is even less who would are gear grinders, because that's not the only reason why people play the game. Yeah, I'm sure there's many people who are... I mean, Nero was silently grinding to 295 plus before he started streaming. You know, thousands of hours that he grinded off stream. With no clout, no nothing, right? Just grinding. How do you upgrade gear if you got everything 22 star, perfect potential? You could go for double prime. So, I mean, perfect potential, you're not gonna get a perfect potential. Because perfect potential would be triple prime, which is like, mathematically, you're never gonna get that on all your gear. Because it would take us impossible amount of masso on average. So it's like, if you got everything 3-line, 22 stars, you start going for double prime 3 lines. So instead of 13, 10, 10, you go for 13, 13, 10. And then maybe you improve the flames slightly, and then you progress to like eternal gear. You get more eternal, more pitched items. But there is a point where it's like, either you go 23 stars or there's nothing else that's like worth improving. But you can like improve all the flames slightly. It's like stupidly expensive though. It's really not worth. You can push 23 stars on some items. You can double prime items. Still getting hate. People are just like... Sometimes it's hard to tell if it's just people trying to troll or if people are like actually that brain dead. But it's like... You just have to accept that... you know, people are stupid and you just ignore them. It is what it is. Like, you try to make them understand, and then if they don't understand or if they're clearly trolling, there's no point in, you know, spending any more energy on them. Also, like, maxing your 6 job takes a long time, so it's very likely that even after you have full 22 star, 3 line, double prime potentials, your 6 job is still not maxed. So you could be grinding more levels, both for upgrading your 6 job and to do more damage. Like, I think Calling is like a level 290 boss, for example. No, not 290. Is it like 285? I forgot. But some bosses are so high level that you could do more damage if you pushed even more levels. Mavcal Chapaz. I think so. It does look like they have the most min-maxed gear, but who knows? Like, maybe there's someone who doesn't engage with the community who's even more juiced, and we don't know. Who knows? It's so much easier to get to 8.5k Legion now. It's very comfy. Well, it's always the same trend. It's like if you add a new system that is like an end game system, like if like everyone is done with most other things and you introduce a new system, you don't want it to be too easy immediately. You don't want people to cap it immediately. I think it makes sense. And then later you make it easier when you have more stuff for players to do. You quit shortly after Pathfinder? I see. Did I re-summon Hunting Assistant? I hope I did. I did. We good. One of the few people 75 guildless. I'm guildless myself because I don't care about the guild skills and I'm too lazy, so I just have my solo guild. But yeah, I feel like generally, like a lot of people who are at that stage, they will be focused on like min-maxing and getting all the advantages. so they're very likely to be in a guild. Yeah, I'm just too lazy to deal with all of that. Like, I'm only willing to do guild shit on KMS. And that's enough for me. Yeah, for me, I think I'm just lazy. It's like, oh, if I have to pop all these buffs every single time I do bosses, then maybe I'm just gonna get strong enough to not have to pop them. He doesn't force guild stuff on us. Yeah, Q is so nice. Now, there is a limit to that, because to some extent, if no one does Colbert, then you just don't get the guild skills. Like, no one gets them, because there's not enough points. But yeah, I mean, if you have a good community who understands all of that, and you know, is open to, you know, things happen and you can't do the guild stuff every week. You know, if you have an understanding guild who also understands that someone still needs to do that so we get guild skills, then it's manageable. Like, I understand why most bigger guilds just by default require Colbert and Flag, because it's like, and everyone would need to be on the same page to guarantee that everyone gets the guild skills every week. So I don't think it's necessarily toxic to want all your guild members to do the guild stuff, because it becomes unmanageable if you want to guarantee that the guild gets the guild skills. Unless it's like a tight-knit community and everyone is looking out for each other, and unless it's that, you know, like Q's guild, it wouldn't be manageable. Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't join one like that, but I understand why they do it. I think it makes sense in their situation. So yeah, like, I think it's fine. Like, those guilds are for people who mainly care about progressing and getting the guild skills, and the community aspect is secondary. Or more like, you know, maybe the community aspect is important too, but they also, you know, care about progression a lot. Like, it's not my cup of tea, but I fully understand why they do that. And I think it makes sense. I think the hard requirement makes sense in the context of like, well, if the guild is about, the guild cares about progression, they wouldn't want to randomly lose the guild skills because not enough people did Culvert that week. So it's like, it makes perfect sense. It's just like, I don't think it's for everyone to join a guild where you need to be doing Culvert all the time. Like, maybe you don't even care about using the guild skills. So yeah, it depends. I don't think it's inherently bad. I think it's just not for everyone. Definitely not for me. So this BA looks like it's gonna be on pace for 18.2k. Pretty solid. Almost 248 also. What classes do I have left? Hello, Amodus. I don't remember. Too many. There's 49 classes. This is number 30. I can't remember 19 classes that I'm missing. I wouldn't be able to list all of them. $200. I think my Night Walker is not 200. I forgot. Yeah, there's 49 classes. Yeah, my Nightwalker is not 200. Unlucky. Unlucky cycle. Basically forgot. Oh shit. Grift. Whatever. It was a good half an hour BA. It was on pace for 18.2, but then I forgot. Well, no, I didn't forget. I slipped off the platform and that messed up everything. You like Wild Hunter? It's definitely one of the better mobbers so far. It's not as good as Corsair, but I enjoyed it. It's kind of difficult for me to pay attention to summons, so I do mess up a lot, but I think it's a good mobber. Just not the easiest for me because I have to pay attention to cooldowns. So like the summon classes I've done so far in order of how easy they are, I would say Corsair #1 easiest summon class, and then Wild Hunter, and then like Mechanic and Cannon Master. Two more levels, yup. Tomorrow we hit 250. What class next? I haven't really decided. We will see. I'm gonna browse through my characters and see which class. I mean, I know Battle Mage is one that I could do that has the stuff. I don't remember what I have on my other characters. I've already done Aaron, yeah. It was my hyper burn in Burning Word. Aaron was actually like one of the worst mobbers. Like, I can do good rates on it. It's just way harder than other classes to get good rates on it. But until we try a Battle Mage, I'm sure whatever class you think is easy, I'm gonna make it difficult because I try to go for the best rates. Yeah, I've already done Blaster. I actually enjoyed it. Obviously not easy, but I enjoyed it. Bum, bum, bum. Wind Archer? I have no idea. Yeah, Blaster was fun. Like, the animation cancelling and stuff. I enjoy the movement. I learned how to skate on it as well. It's fun to skate sometimes to upkeep the stocks. I mean, I like to challenge myself sometimes. Blaster was a fun challenge. It's rewarding to learn it. I don't know, pressing a lot of keys was never a problem for me. Like the hardest part of grinding for me is when I have to pay attention to cooldowns. That's usually the hardest part. And also if I have to pay attention to loot cycles, so if I have to remember, oh, every 2 minutes I need to make sure I loot everything. Yeah, spamming keys constantly is not a problem for me. Because I don't have to think about it. It doesn't require focus. Yeah, TP casting can be a little bit straining. I definitely found the mages, I mean, all the teleport classes were more straining for me than flash jump classes. Still, like, not a problem, but it was generally sweatier, other than like fire poison, standing still with enough cooldown reduction. Because to teleport, I have to pay attention to where I teleport. It's a bit less consistent than you know, like flash jumping. Once I know I'm up, I don't have to really look at my screen, but for teleport I kinda always wanna check where I actually teleport. And I always have to have both hands on the keyboard for teleport. Taking a break, burnt yourself out. Understandable. Went from playing a few hours a week to playing 60 in 2 weeks. Yeah. Biggest mistake ever. Come back for Dreamer. Makes sense, makes sense. Hyper AB. Yeah, makes a lot of sense. It's gonna be weird how AB Remaster is gonna overlap with Hyperburn. So we're actually gonna have a way more hype AB remaster event than KMS had. Bernalin, I see it. Insane boss mill? Yeah, I haven't tried bossing on it. Oh, damage and boss damage. Well, I guess it's mainly the boss damage for early game. Cause like the boss damage effectiveness is gonna fall off in late game and game. But the final damage is always gonna be as effective as it was in early game. Any bossing on Wild Hunter? Nope. Hello, Ibis. I'm not really... I don't feel like bossing at all at the moment. I'm only gonna do one more week of bosses on my Dark Knight to get... to finish scrolling my Daybreak. And that's gonna be it. Like, I'm not gonna boss again for a while. I would love to accessory scroll things on all my mules, but nah, I just don't feel like doing bosses at this moment. All bosses and all my characters. I wouldn't be able to sell all the crystals, but it would take many hours. It's 180, I think. Bum, 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 bum. Almost 7k hours on Steam and Meeple. Yeah, I mean, it's easy to like build up a ton of hours on Meeple because there's a lot of AFK and shit. One moment. Okay, I'm gonna finish this coupon and then I'm gonna use the bathroom. "2k hours since Hyperion." Song is so amazing, I love this song. Started GMS 2010. Yeah, I mean, it is a lot of years of playing for sure, but like all I'm saying is you end up AFKing a lot in Maple. I might be one of the few people who really doesn't AFK much in this game, but if you're if you're either a casual gamer or you're trying to be efficient, you will probably there's many situations in which you will want to AFK. Like, you will AFK for guild skills, you will AFK for a certain event things, you're gonna end up AFKing a lot. I don't, but it would be beneficial for me to do so in certain cases. Like you're gonna AFK to charge the spirit pendants, and sometimes you leave it AFK overnight because you're not gonna be there for reset, and you want to charge your spirit pendant or something, or you wanna get the golden fairy bros done in advance. 2k hours since Hyperion launch. I probably have well over 10,000 hours at this point, but I don't really keep track of it. I don't care. Basically, like, I grind, you know, like, I've been grinding 10 hours a day. I'm probably gonna continue grinding 10 hours a day. Plus, there's gonna be, like, you know, like half an hour worth of dailies. So I probably do close to 4,000 hours per year only on GMS, not counting AFK time. Okay, BRB bathroom, and then we finish. So what time is it gonna be when I'm done grinding? It's gonna be like 3:30 a.m. Yeah, that's fine. It's a bit late. Man, I really need to like get my shit together and start stream on time. I keep being late, and then I go to bed at like 6 a.m. Okay, 1 minute. I'm gonna be right back. back. I'm back. Love this song as well. Ba-da-ba-dum. Windbreaker. And actually, we're gonna get to it. We're gonna get to it. It's just like I don't have master rings on my windbreaker. I mean, it's not a requirement because I can piece out rings over, but it would be nice to have the rings. I'm gonna throw. I might throw my event rings on it. We will see. I don't even know how many event rings I'm gonna be able to get. Like, I don't remember how many coins I have saved up and stuff. I can probably get them. Yeah, I just haven't been paying attention to my coins. I haven't even looked at what I want to buy, really, so I don't know. Like, we're gonna figure it out at the end of the anniversary. Buck is 200, Dark Knight next. Nice, nice. You got this. Trying to find people for the mini game. So is it did it just switch to Frozen Blast now? Is it the new one? Yeah, best of luck with that, cause yeah, that's gonna be a struggle if everyone doesn't understand what they're doing. There is so much going on in Frozen Blast. I loved it, but like, I would hate to be in a party that where not everyone knows what they're doing. $48K hours. Yeah, I mean, Maple just has so much AFK in. You don't want to know? I don't really care. I know how much I grind, so I know that I have close to 4,000 hours per year of pure grinding, not counting other stuff. Hello, Zara. Oh yeah, I need to CC. You wanna know the hours or the money spent? Yeah, sometimes it's better if you don't know. It's like when you calculate the value of your Steam account, yeah, maybe you don't wanna know. If you know you got baited into so many Steam sales. I have an email. What is it? Huh? Why is this not in my junk email? Fucking Omegle. It's like a fake McAfee subscription thing. It's like, oh, renew your subscription to McAfee, which I don't have. And it's probably like a fake link that tries to get your information. So funny. The actual McAfee is probably turning in his grave. Man, McAfee was such a character though. What a legend. Most beast man on earth. Bum, bum, bum. $30K plus. 0 for me. Yeah, true. You could have used it on so many better things. My Legion rank? Like, you mean like overall? I don't remember. I mean, my Legion is 10.224 right now. I'm gonna be 10.5k around the end of Dreamer. And then I'm going for 11k by 2026. Oh shit, I fucking grifted. Can't even beat Siri on one of your characters. This game is all about experience. The first time you do it, it's a big achievement because you're learning from scratch. And then after that, it's easy because you already know the boss and how to gear up. Max Legion is just not possible because you will have to get everything to 300. The highest rank that does something is 12.5k. No one is gonna reach that until they make the XP curve easier or expand the number of characters that count for Legion. Highest Legion right now is 10.9 on KMS and 10.7 on GMS. The guy who's 10.7 is on regular server and they use Frenzy, so they will probably reach 11k before me. The guy on KMS is obviously not using Frenzy because there's no Frenzy on KMS, but they seem to be working pretty hard. So I think they're gonna reach 11k within the next 4 to 5 months. But yeah, for me, it's gonna be 2026 for 11k. I don't know how many other people are gonna reach 11k by then. We will see. I think on Luna, I'm like number 3 Legion. I forgot, or number 4. I don't remember. Actually, no, I think it's like I would be number 3 when I hit 10.5 or something. Something like that. But that's only Luna. Sacris? Nah, it's some guy from Scania who's 10.7. Who's still grinding Legion. Sacris, I don't think is grinding Legion. He's just doing like 10 to 75s. I don't think he's because like if he was going for 11k, he would just do 260s. But who knows, maybe after all the 275s, he's gonna go for 11k. Wouldn't be surprised. Mm-hmm. 7 p.m. Oh, is that when the Frozen Blast starts or what? Hero grew from 220 to 225. Nice. 3 levels. Ba-ba-bum, bum, bum, ba-bum. Arrow stream mobbing. I like to throw in a bit of a hurricane drop down. Makes it smoother. And then finish the rest off with arrow stream. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-ba-bum-bum. I don't know why Settlers 4 so hard for you. Other players seem to do everything so easily. Well, a good player is gonna make it look easy. It doesn't mean that it's easy. It's easy when you're good. It's not hard to get to that skill level though. It's not easy to get to that skill level. It's easy when you're already at the skill level. Ba-ba-bum-bum. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Mm-hmm. 182, you got this. Bum 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 bum. Oh yeah, wealth pods. Bum 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 bum. Bum 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 bum. Really? I had one good BA though. That 18.2 KBA was nice. I got my dopamine for today. Wait, was this rune of skill? I guess it was. Bum, bum, bum. Mm, 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 mm. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, mm, mm. Bum, 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 bum. Mm, mm. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Everyone's gonna be perfect for that. 7 more 200s, you have all the classes. You got this. Yeah, Dreamer is gonna help. For sure. 80% already. Bum, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum. So we got another like 2 hours and 40 minutes. Okay. Did they CC? I did CC. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum, ba-bum. Oh yeah, over 7 bill now. That's cool. Bum, 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 bum. Hello, Solid. Yeah, the grind has been good. Very solid gains today. Probably 250 tomorrow. We will see. Didn't do Monster Park today. I never do Monster Park. Can't be bothered. Frag grind. I see. I see. Did weekly boss and win archer. 230 win archer feels like your strongest character already. Yeah, probably, because you invested a decent amount into it. Well, that sucks. Should not take much longer. 199 out of 263. Okay. Yeah, pretty close. Better version of Bowmaster? Nah, I think the Wind Archer and Bowmaster are significantly different classes. But you could say it like that. Like, when I play Bowmaster, sometimes I wish I had the Wind Archer dash, for sure. But I don't feel like Wind Archer and Bowmaster are interchangeable. 48.6, no idea, we will see. Weak of burst, yeah, but you're bursting like half of the time though. When your V skills are maxed, the burst is like, what, almost 1 minute? And it's a 2 minutes cooldown. It's more that Wind Archer doesn't have much of a burst. I mean, Bowmaster burst is also like not a crazy burst or anything, but yeah. So it's more like the damage distribution of Wind Archer is probably even less bursty than Bowmaster. So you don't feel the difference. I wouldn't know though, like I've never done like serious bossing on Wind Archer. So I don't know if the damage distribution is actually like that, but it could be the reason. It's also way more complicated than just damage output. You could have a lower theoretical damage output, and you could have a way easier time doing bosses than a class with higher damage output. Bum 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh, warning. Spawning E-bosses in every single channel, man. Where's the E-boss? Oh, I'm not even off my Jaguar. Good thing Grandis doesn't have them. Oh, the E-bosses. Unfortunately, they're gonna come back in Dreamer. And also for regular server, because we don't have instance maps anymore, they're still there. But yeah, in Dreamer, they make runes and E-bosses completely instanced as well. So yeah, unfortunately... I mean, E-bosses drop good, valuable resources, especially in regular, but it's still annoying. I feel like they could simply rework them to just not interrupt you. You know, it's like, oh, you kill this many mobs, you get some free shit. Because that's basically what it is. Like, it's not like it's a challenge to kill an E-boss anyway. You don't need to make it that annoying. It's not like back in the day where people would go E-boss hunting and, you know, it would take a while to kill them and then a million people would come into your channel to kill it and get the boxes. It's not like that anymore. So I feel like it's outdated design. I love how I have 3 math streams open because 2 people raided them. Oh, it's the this playlist is funny because like it's got good picks, but then sometimes they randomly skip the song. So it's probably like literally someone just playing and skipping songs when they don't like them, rather than, you know, like actually editing the audio. I pressed it. Damn it, I keep undershooting this. I don't let myself up jump hard enough. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Oh yeah, I forgot to use coupons. Bum, 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 bum. Can I hate the new story direction with every class? What about it? Would be nice if it was skippable. You know, like just have a system to. I mean, they already have a system to watch the story again later. I mean, it doesn't need to be groundbreaking. I think it's fine. Cliches are fine. Interacting with the world. Not I'm the protagonist, fuck everyone else. I don't mind. Sounds so forced. It's like the same story of Arab prison so secured to the point that Will is able to escape by some mysterious reason. It does seem a bit forced. But yeah, I'm not one to get annoyed by cliches. Predictable stories can be fun. Logical, I guess. For me, it's more like, I guess it's like the combination of the personality of the character and doing stuff like that that can get annoying, like Kirito in Sword Art Online. Kinda got on my nerves. So like the idea of having an OP main character, not necessarily always bad, but just the way they did it in Sword Art just kind of rubbed me the wrong way. I mean, maybe it gets better later. I would have to rewatch it and like watch the newer seasons. But yeah. But then you have other anime where the main character is OP, but he's not like, you know, is not a bitch about it. Like Shokugeki no Soma has an OP main character, but he's not a little bitch about it. Makes sense. Yeah, but like it's well, basically what I'm saying, like it's not mainly about logic. It's more about you know, just the way it comes off. Like if the personality and if the character matches being OP or not, I guess. Basically, if they make it fun to have an OP main character. I need to see multiple people writing the story lacking the general direction. I guess I can see that. I can see that. Like sometimes we're OP, sometimes we're not. That's very true. What is this? Oh shit. I shouldn't have full screen that. Hold on. I'm lagging myself. There we go. Okay. They're trying to remove Cal. Calling too? I haven't caught up with the story. I just never have time to sit there and read it. $500 nodes? Usually open at least 800 nodes. Ho Young released in 2019, Calling Boss released 2023. I mean, they have been moving faster recently with content. It was there for 4 years. So wait. I mean, I don't know the story. What's wrong with that? Bum. Bum. I need to stop being stupid. I mean, I think it's reasonable to introduce it as a boss 4 years later. I don't know. I don't know anything about writing. I wish I did, honestly. Because, like, if I ever wanted to develop a game, like an actual full game, the biggest struggle for me would be to give it personality in terms of story. Like, I would be so bad at writing, right? Potential developer further. Even Lara. I guess. Like, I see what you mean. Rewrite Kinesis storyline. I mean, I vaguely remember it, and I vaguely remember enjoying it. Yeah, who knows? They haven't touched Fran's story in so long. It could very well be the next candidate. Damn, I hate when I undershoot this jump, man. Like, all I have to do is just not immediately use the dash, and I keep messing up. So bad. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, are we missing shit? No. Yeah, they improved Tenebris prequest a lot. It's way less annoying. Freaking Labyrinth took fucking forever before. Arcade chase. Fighting all those E-bosses. No rope lift on all wait, really? You sure about no rope lift though? I feel like rope lift was always a thing. I mean, at least as long as Latchland existed. Bum, 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 bum. Wait, you did Luminous Story before 200? Wait. You could do that when they released Lumina? Oh. I didn't know that. During Black Mage event? I see. When you got your hero to 200 after that event. I see, I see. Old, almost 10 years. Like it's so interesting to see the generation of the early internet age and hold on to their power. Like, you know, like it's so weird to see people who like watched Lucky Star back in the day, who listened to Searle, Happy Hardcore, people who played MapleStory, and they're gonna be, you know, like 10-20 years from now, they're gonna be like in their 40s, in their 50s, probably still remembering these things, maybe still doing them. And I mean, you know, it's kind of bizarre, but I think it's cool. I mean, I guess it's like some of the people who are from who lived through the 80s, who still dress, you know, like in that era. And there's like a bunch of VTubers who are from this generation, who are, you know, like in their 30s and whatnot. I mean, I know it's like, of course, but it's like, it's interesting because it's like the first generation that lived through the era of the internet that is like starting to age. Re perma-griefing, I guess. Always missing mobs. Re? How do I always undershoot that shit, even though I know exactly how to do it? Oh yeah, next level we're gonna start getting slightly higher rates. That's gonna be nice. Oh yes, reset. Happy reset. Oh wait, no coin cap skill. Right. I need to take the new one. So wait, okay, new coin cap skill. Is there a maintenance this week or not? No, right? No maintenance this week. Always Griffin. Oh yeah, I remember this coin cap skill. Oh, it's a rune of skill. I got baited. Absolutely baited. Re. Guess I should CC you soon. Yeah, we should CC now before I trigger the. Oh shit! I triggered it. Oh well. Boom, 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 boom. Glowing cubes. Oh, those are gonna be nice on my phantom. Okay, can we CC now? Oh, I have to kill these things. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. How many more activations? Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Shit, I forgot. Always forgot. Juicy XP. What's my legion gonna be? 10.224, okay. No. Supposed to resummon this. Ba-ba-bum. Coupon. Always grieving. Ba-da-ba-ba-bum. I'm just trying to take my rune. The struggles. Oh yeah, coin cap, before I forget, because I always forget. Let me claim that. Griffin. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Lagias. Three? No, I forgot again. Paying attention is hard. It is not time for that. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Banger of a song. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-ba-bum. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba-bum. One more hour. Let's make it count. Ba-da-ba-da-bum, ba-da-ba-dum, bum. I didn't mean to press that. Stupid. Stupid mistakes. Playlist. Oh shit, I need to resummon that. Always forget something. Paying attention is so hard. Bum, bum, bum. Stop griefing. Laggy ass. Stupid. I was gonna re-summon this, I forgot. What's the burning here? Is it 90? I think it's 90. We good for now. Always the Griffin. Bum-ba-dum, bum. I should probably CC. The burning is down to 80. And I can't believe there's only 3 weeks until Dreamer. And we're gonna, like, in 5 days, we're gonna see the teaser for the KMS patch as well. And I bet within the next 3 weeks we're gonna start seeing something about the new patch. I mean, the showcase has to be within like a couple weeks after the announcement, I would imagine. They probably want to deliver the patch at the end of June, maybe. Oh, I forgot. Perma Griffin, I guess. Pretty sure I forgot hunting assistant. Stupid. I forgot pretty much everything. Cringe. Cringe. Stupid. Stupid fucking mistakes. The coupons. Freaking elite mob, get out of here. think I forgot the hunting assistant. Of course, always forget. Always griefing. Imagine missing mobs. Imagine being bad. Bum, 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 bum. And this playlist is so many good songs in this one. It's kind of janky that they randomly skip songs, but the song picks are like top tier. Oh, I'm stupid. Imagine being stupid. Really? Stop being bad. Yeah, I can easily hit 250 tomorrow. Lagias. Nope. Absolutely not. Oh, now that I think about it, the spider skill reminds me of the Neverwinter Nights. I hold on. Yeah, look at that. It's kind of similar. Okay, not really that similar, but a little bit. Need to revisit that game. I was like too brain dead to like really play it properly as a kid. Most Koshidake is like a little bit more. Bum, bum, ba-dum, bum, 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 bum. Why did they put it there? Actually stupid. Like actually brain dead. Stupid fucking mistakes, man. I don't need to up. I don't need to be there. Oh shit! Everything is off cooldown. Oh, it's not even time for that. First, we resummon this. Bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. There's a rune. Imagine failing runes. Hello, Dan. Good morning to you. What is that character? I think I saw a few other people using that character. I feel like it's like a Chinese thing or something. Bum, 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 bum. Ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-ba-da-bum. It's a toy? Oh, I see. The screaming chicken? No, yeah, I'm familiar with that. I guess, yeah. Re... Yeah, I like that emote. Ba-na-na-na-na. Bum, 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 ba-na-na-na-na. Ah, that's way too far left. Yeah, 250 tomorrow easily. I should probably CC for burning. $19 more to go? Yeah. For everything 250. Nope, I forgot. Always forgot. Too slow. Oh my god, stop undershooting that shit. Cringe. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Please don't jump. Freaking mosquito, what the? Where did it go? So annoying. It's probably gonna try to bite my arms. You already know what it is. It really is summer. Soon. Soon TM. Also had mosquitoes last week. Yeah, it's so annoying, man. So fucking annoying. Can't sleep well. Yeah, I can sleep, but like, it's just annoying as hell, cause, you know, maybe I get woken up, 3 or 4 times from the mosquito buzzing in my ear. Moncoal is done. We should probably claim it now. Moncoal. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 bum. Of course, it's a rune of might. Cringe. So many runes of might today. Oh my god. Yeah, can't wait for Dreamer. No more rune of might, Griff. Best quality of life ever. Bro, I was facing the wrong way, cringe. Terrible. Yeah, you can flash jump with it. It's actually decent. Ba-da-da-bum-bum. Bum-bum-ba-da-da-da-da-bum-bum. Always grief. Bum ba bum. Ba-da-bum, ba-da-bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Bum ba bum. Bum 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 bum. Ba-bum, ba-bum. Re- Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Bum, 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 bum. Why did I go there? Stupid. Bum, bum, bum. That was also misplaced. Cringe. I didn't know this. That's funny. Re Okay, okay. So another 10 hours daily quota achieved. Let's see the gains for today. Kinda scuffed session. I mean, I got one good VA, but yeah, I don't feel like I was grinding that clean. But it's okay. We got some gains. Let's see, let's see. On classes like this, it's hard to pay attention and stay focused. Let's see. So we started at 246 90 082, and 248 59 662. 577 nodes to 656 6410 7291. So 881 mil, 169%, 79 nodes. Solid, solid. Boom, boom, boom. Okay, okay. Good gains, good gains. Pretty solid. And dailies and shit. Let's go, let's go. Golden Fairy Bros. Oh yeah, damage skin. Hold on. Do I have any damage skins in this? I don't have anything. And of course I'm gonna go for the party quest. Unless, hold on. That's kind of a cool damage skin. I see. I still like the party quest one more. Okay, okay. Deals and shit. Cash up updates. Oh, it's yesterday. Bum, bum, bum. Oh yeah, I want to use those cubes in my phantom. Wait, why did I transfer the accessories? So we have 20 glowing cubes. Let's see. So what are we cubing? Secondary. Yo, 2-line attack first cube. Okay, let's go. 21%. Finally. The secondary is done. Good shit. Um. Yeah, I guess I do want to go for 2-line attack on the weapon as well. 13% and luck is not enough. Bruh, 2-line ID, 1-line boss, why? Damn it, if that first if that was not magic attack and the first line was percent attack, freaking double prime, fake double prime attack. Okay, that's fine. Dailies and shit. Oh, cash and coupon, okay. Cool. Laggy ass. Mm-hmm. How many more scrolls do I need? 2 more scrolls, okay. Ba-da-ba-dum. Bum, 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 bum. Okay. Laggy ass. Laggy ass. Imagine being able to flash jump. Bum, 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 bum. Three? Mm-hmm. Whee. Okay. Okay. It's on cooldown. It's on cooldown. What? Weird spawn cycle. I guess I was late. Stupid mistakes. You love the song. Deal is done. Come on, do the thing. Do the thing. There we go. Okay, okay, okay. Oh yeah, I didn't take the new coin cup skill. Well, too late for that. Okay, what is this quest? What does the gift box give? Dream power. Once a day. Okay, whatever. Um. So anyway. Anyway. What else do I need to do? Helix? Shit. Okay. Almost dropped my mouse. And Monster Life, even though I'm not gonna hit level 40, so maybe it's kind of pointless to do this at this point. There's actually no point in me reviving all this shit. I just do it just because. Okay. Um. So arcane dailies on all the characters and dailies on KMS. Let's do it. Let's get it done. Bum, 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 bum. Why did I transfer the accessories? I don't need to transfer them. Bro, it's always the same fucking people grinding here, always at the same time, always the same two channels. Look, it's literally the same people. It's been like 3 days. Ba-bum, 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 ba-bum. What level are they? I'm kinda curious now. Are they just farming farms? What? $269, so guess they're just farming farms. I guess. Okay. Yeah, I guess they just farm farms. Man, this is gonna hit 260 so fast just doing dailies. Oh, there's the mosquito. Hold on. Where did it go? Fuck, I saw it for a second. Where did it go? Fucking mosquito, man. It's like so aggressive and fast too. They're becoming more powerful. Uh-huh. Bum, 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 bum. Mhm. Bum, ba, 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 bum, ba, bum, ba, ba, bum, bum, bum. Bum, 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 ba, da, da, da. Uh-huh. Bum, 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 ba, 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 bum, ba, bum. 1 out of 3. Give me that EXP. Juicy EXP. I don't mean to press that. I swear I saw the mosquito again. Bum, bum, bum. That does it. Take the portal. I need to get a degree before doing the new PQ. Remember thinking it was hard when you explained it. Yeah, there's a lot going on, but I mean, realistically, the other people doing it are also gonna be clueless, so it's gonna be a disaster. But yeah, I mean, you need to kind of have a general idea of how each boss in the PQ works and what each role is. So like, there's a few things there's a few things. Okay, so I'm not gonna give like a step-by-step thing, but some things you should know. The mage wants to farm in the map with the evil eyes for EXP, so the mage kind of carries the EXP there. The assassin, so if you get the werewolf boss, only the assassin can kill it using the poison. If you get the paper boss, you have to attack it from behind. The zombie boss, the warrior needs to kill it with power guard. It does like a one-shot attack every like 8 seconds. The only way to do damage to it is for the warrior to tank it with power guard. And then there's like what else is there? The ice witch boss in the first stage, you can only kill it with the fire DOT from the archer. And Zakum, you wanna cancel its full map attacks by the warrior stunning it using the bind or whatever it is. And well, general. So basically, past a certain point, everyone is farming at the Banes, making sure not to aggro the Banes boss, because if you aggro it, it's gonna start spawning like lava things that take away mob spawn, and the mage is the only class that can clear those lava things. So you really don't want to aggro it until you're ready to kill it. So that's like the general things to know. And also there's like altars that if you press NPC chat on them, they heal the whole party, and there's a cooldown. So the strategy I was doing on KMS was like something like I would need to look at my doc, I feel, to remember it, but basically whether you get the werewolf or the paper boss is random. If the werewolf appears, obviously you want the assassin to kill it, and everyone else is like killing mobs and going ahead. If you get the paper boss, everyone just attacks it. And then like the mage goes to the evil eyes to farm for EXP. The warrior goes to the zombie boss because it's the only class that can kill it. everyone else is like goes ahead to the Banes to farm for EXP. And ideally someone should lure the Lich boss, which is in the Evil Eye map, close to the portal so that later the thief can enter the portal at Banes, immediately kill it, and go back to Banes, the assassin. And then yeah, you just farm at the Banes for a while, and eventually you kill the Bane boss, and then eventually you enter Zakum. That is roughly how it works. And also at some point the archer goes back to the Ice Witch to kill it, but it's also skippable, like you don't have to kill it. So that was kind of the strategy roughly that we were doing on KMS. So basically it's very good to split up. It's very important to split up if you want to do it fast. But it's probably just gonna be a disaster because no one knows what they're doing. And it's especially bad if the warrior doesn't know how to stun lock Zakum, and then you just die over and over and over, and it takes forever. Or if the warrior doesn't know how to kill the zombie boss, and then you're missing a bunch of EXP from that. Okay. Okay. Bum, 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 bum. Okay, okay. Oh yeah, we're doing this map on Boomer. I was looking at the secret missions, like the Worm Dream thing or whatever it's called. Uh, the answers are basically the same as on KMS, because like a lot of the answers were just English words in Hangul. But I'm not gonna bother doing that on GMS. I don't really need the rewards that badly. I did it on KMS just, you know, just because. Okay. Hello, Malada Cat. Saw you on the on Nero's chat earlier. Hello, hello. I forgot if I said hi or not, because I remember you said hi to me. Okay, okay. So that's all the dailies and all the mules, I think. Yeah, okay. You don't. It is what it is. Okay, let me load up KMS. Loading up KMS. So, claim stuff on Luna. Potentially buy an epic Beepod transfer hammer. How cool Lotus splash art looks. Yeah, it's so good. I love that logging screen. Right, so I was looking at some epic B pods. Let's take a look. What's out there? What do we have here? Glove, I already have glove. I'm pretty sure I already have both top and bottom, right? Top. I'm pretty sure I already have bottom. I don't have anything to look at it. Oh, there's a shoulder, but it's not 4%. Damn. Yeah, no. Same hat from yesterday. Belt could also be an option, but I don't have enough massa for that. Oh, it's even double prime main pot. Damn, I kind of want this. So this would be 41010 on the B pot. That I'm gonna say, yeah, I'm just gonna save up my massa to buy that maybe. I need to check if I can transfer hammer it though. I think I can. Let me see. So I would need like level 60, 80 belts. Let me just make sure it's possible.